Hello, I'm Laurel, and this is Doki Doki Literature Club.
Welcome. There's also
Hello.
Welcome to the Lit Club,
Laurel 2 is also here.
I am Laurel too.
also known as Violet,
Oh?
but more importantly, Laurel too.
Yeah, I'm Laurel too. Who's that?
New Laurel, who this?
Yeah. Sorry, I just spawned yesterday. I don't know who that is.
Laurel 2 was created in a lab by Pokemon researchers. Kind of like Mewtwo, but that was copying them. Well, we're here, and
Can't talk about Pokemon. They're gonna sue us.
Yeah, they're gonna strike you down.
that's right. They're like, what? No, it's Pokemon Ultra Sun. That's the one you guys let us keep.
Did you say Mew?
Did you say Pikachu TM? That's not allowed. Copyright.
Oh no.
I guess I'll do new game.
Oh wait, you didn't introduce yourself.
Oh, I'm Dubs for Fun. That's me.
That's Pro Tycoon.
Proteccoon. New game.
What's her
Oh,
name?
What is our name?
Laurel 3.
Laurel 3.
Laurel 3. Here we go.
I really resonate with this character for some reason.
There's just something
Who is
about
that?
him. Is this Sayori?
That's you.
That's me.
Yeah, that's Sayori.
Hey!
Yeah.
Wakey wakey!
Okay, so he's like an annoyed protagonist. He's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a
He
good
doesn't
time.
care.
It's just like, it's like, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl,
Love that for her.
it's just like great energy, a morning person. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
Rude. So my cat is here.
It's
Hi, Bear.
It's Morgana. Bear.
Yeah, Morgana's here.
Morgana Bear.
Morgana Bear. Is that what you would call a teddy bear, a Morgana?
Yeah?
Morgana.
A Morgana Bear. Instead of saying he's not a cat, he's not a bear now. I'm not a bear. I can't do
Not
it.
a bear!
There you go. Oh. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
What are you doing standing there? You're looking like an NPC.
It's a crosswalk. We have to
I
wait for
guess
the
it's
light.
a good thing. Oh,
Yeah.
you know, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by a
I-
car, do you?
I personally don't have eyes right now, so I didn't know how I would have seen that.
How did you not run into anything?
Sheer luck?
Well, that's good.
Oh no, I overslept again!
Surprise, surprise.
But I caught you this time.
Yay. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Eh? You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me.
Maybe.
That's mean, Laurel 3. Maybe you should go back to the lab.
No, Laurel 2 is made in the lab. Laurel 3, I'm so awesome. I made myself.
You spawned out of
What?
nowhere.
That's right. I just willed myself into existence.
Well, can you will yourself out?
No,
Oh.
I'm not gonna do that. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ugh.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
I guess.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
I could be mean. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Laurel 3,
Huh?
have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
You just imagined that. Did I? Doesn't sound like me. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. She's such a yapper.
What?
Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime, like a cool kid.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
So, being a NEET is cool.
Lemonade.
No, it's not. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right?
I guess.
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Whatever. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
I didn't know the protag was Yukari.
Just join archery club. Easy.
Yeah, you're halfway there, already staring at a wall.
There's something really interesting about this wall.
Really
I
good
like
wall.
The
It just
paint's
smells so good.
fresh paint. To inhale those fumes. More brain damage. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Loser.
Hello?
That was a joke.
I hear they're gonna do Vampire Knight cosplay.
Oh no.
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Darn, too slow. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I was staring at that wall for way too long.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
so
Why
rude.
not?
Meanie.
It's like a club for girls.
The
Canceled.
club for reading.
Canceled.
Dear Yukari.
Only girls read.
Only girls read books. I read manga.
Well, I have the
That's
perfect
the
girl
same
for
thing.
you.
Oh no. I don't like cooking and I read manga. This one likes to cook and likes manga. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. She's not exactly the book reading type. In fact,
Does she know how to read?
Junpei, do you know? Is that Junpei? In
Is
fact,
Junpei as a girl?
can't read, can't wake up early. It sounds like
Read
him.
manga. Eat hot chip and lie.
In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Kind of like K-On. Or K-On, however you say that. I assume it's K-On. Or they just make a music club, even though she's like, I want to play guitar, and she has no experience whatsoever. You're like, yeah.
I know there's one anime where it's this girl starts a club, like a idol group for a bunch of ceramic heads.
What? Ceramic heads?
I don't know what it's called, but it's just like a bunch of like busts, like sculpted busts or whatever, and she just makes a boy band for them.
What?
The only thing I've ever seen with like ceramic busts would be like the Haunted Mansion at Disney, like the singing heads. So maybe it's that. She gets the
I don't
heads
know.
from the Haunted Mansion and lets them have a band. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. It's not like anyone voted for her. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Unless it's manga. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. See ya.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I thought you were a professional yapper, so it'd be perfect.
Me? You're the one who's a professional yapper.
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Well, don't make promises you can't keep. Because I'm not going. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Is she really this stupid, or is it all on purpose? I can't tell.
Yes.
Yes, the both. He let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
That's a lyric, and why did I say Okie Dokie, which is a fan song for Doki Doki Literature Club?
I feel like that's like,
I love that one.
I feel like that'd be one of his go-to quotes. That was a pretty good line. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door, probably
I thought
breaking
they
it.
all were third years. I thought they were all 18.
Yes, they are.
Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe,
Eternal.
Well, why doesn't he go to the third year floor then?
maybe they're dumb and got held back.
Maybe.
Everyone, the new member is here.
You a boy?
I told you, don't call me a new member. I'm just here for
New
the
member.
food. I glance around the room.
It's all cute girls.
Oh my god.
I stepped into the host. I stepped in, and there was the host club.
Welcome
host
to the
club was
host
there.
club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Uh,
I am Tamaki. You won't know who that is for a long time. But Sayori always says nice things about you.
oh yeah, we're in host club. I've heard of
Seriously?
that.
You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Men ain't shit.
Ah, Laurel 3, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Sorry, guys. He's no Edward Cullen, but I'm sure we can make you.
All words escape me in this situation. Hopefully he's not the Alice's guy. I hate that guy.
He's Jasper.
Oh, no one wants to be a Jasper. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Okay, Rentaro.
It's Chow Taro Part 2.
Chad Taro, the legend lives on.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
What?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize.
She's too cool for you.
She's always hanging out with Anime Club. Never goes to class. She likes Shinji. She only shows up for the club. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year, but also 18, which means she's really dumb. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, Tamaki, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears Tamaki, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I can relate. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Just Monica. That's right.
Just Monica.
It's great to see you again, Laurel 3.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic.
Everyone's dream girl.
The one stream girl. Basically.
Why don't you want
That's a
me?
smile of a killer.
This is the skin of a killer, Bella.
No!
Laurel too.
Whoa.
Don't call me that. Call me Spider Monkey.
that's what was it? The one girl said at baseball. She's like, "That's my
My
monkey
monkey
man."
man.
He's out there monkeying around. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little.
He's next.
You too, Monica. Oh.
Come sit down, Laurel 3. Edward Cullen. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Edward
You should
Cullen.
sit next to me.
I'll get the cupcakes.
If I'm Edward Cullen, then whoever I sit next to, I'm just gonna look at. Very
Like, who's
annoying.
the Bella? Whose neck are you gonna look at? Who do you think smells bad?
I'm gonna go, "Ugh," look away, cover my face.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Calm down, girl.
Sorry. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I mean, it doesn't look like that from the visual, but it just looks like...
Just pretend.
Oh.
Use your imagination.
Oh, are we all gonna get in a box and like SpongeBob? Imagination?
Yeah, this table kind of sucks.
As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
Wild again.
Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Am I like typecasted to be the Sundares? Is that? I feel like
This is your fate.
I'm a gamer.
Who's the tsundere and... Well, no, that's Kurisu in Steins Gate, so... So, no, you're not typecasted. It's okay.
Okay, cool.
You can be the... Quick tangent, but Violet, do you think Laurel should voice Mayuri, or... Because I just know Mayuri and Kurisu are like the main ones, or... I don't know.
I'm not sure.
These names mean nothing to me.
You're like, I don't know any of these
She
people.
could, but then she'll voice like 3 of the girls. Like 4 people total?
Right, because we have the Shrine Maiden. And, well, we can figure out the
Sure.
logistics,
Yeah.
but anyway, look forward to that in the future.
Well, sneak peek for you. Potential Steins Gate dub eventually.
That's your first sneak peek at it, so look forward. Coming soon, maybe. See,
Who's Stein and why does he have a gate?
Yeah, I need to know.
why is Steins Gate so important? Where does it lead
Is it
to?
like Baldur's?
Is
Is
it
it Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate 3?
Baldur has a brother?
Baldur's brother? Stein?
Stein?
Stein.
Stein from Soul Eater? Soul Eater fandom?
Oh.
When?
Oh ho ho.
We're gonna do it all. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
You know.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icy on her face. Ugh, eat much? I turn the cupcake around.
Alright.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Easily the messiest food to eat, aside from ribs.
So I don't like cupcakes much.
It's
It's always like too much icing per cake.
yes, and it's like it just gets on your face, and it's like, well, I'm like, I can't eat this around people. I need to like, face the corner of the wall and eat it like a cupcake gremlin would. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
Does he like my cupcakes?
Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Ah. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Definitely better than store-bought. I cover my mouth before talking like a dignified person would. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Like,
In the 100 Girlfriends
Karine?
manga?
Karine?
It's Karine?
Is that you?
We got Karine, we got Chataro.
Where's Hikari?
Hikari is Yuri. And then who's Sayori?
No, Hakari would be Sayori.
Or no.
Then Shizuka would be
Yeah.
Yuri.
Is Fu- I was thinking Fuka. Yeah, Shizuka
Fuka.
is
There
Yuri.
you go. Shizuka got twice as tall.
Or maybe Hakari's Monica.
Yeah, or
And then
Hikari's
Nana's
mom.
Yuri. Oh my god. Not the mom.
Yeah.
She's devious, right?
No.
Oh, did you read this? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't think I did.
Made them for you or anything, even though that's exactly what I did.
Oh my gosh, have Chad Taro and the 100 Girlfriends been isekai'd into Doki Doki Literature Club?
We thought we were Laurel 3, but in actuality, we're Chad Taro.
No.
If you rearrange the letters, it spells Chad Taro. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy.
Alright.
Oh, you gotta chill.
I just got here. If you want me to join the club, maybe, I don't know, tone it down? You're at 11?
Nicer.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Don't question why there's a very hot teapot in the closet, though.
Is there a hot plate back there?
Don't worry about it.
Bunsen
After
burner?
all, maybe. I'm not gonna start a fire, I promise.
Instant.
Burn down the school?
I mean, after all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yeah, I'm just not gonna think about the
Sure.
logistics of how you got.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Oh,
That's not.
insulted. Yuri looks away. Yeah, she looks insulted.
Yeah, sorry, Yuri.
That's what I
No,
call
you're
it.
not. I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Like Arizona. That's about it.
What?
There's Arizona tea. It's like
Oh.
it's like
Personally,
Green tea.
I really like pineapple pizza tea, but maybe that's just
Get
me.
out.
maybe that's like an acquired taste, but
Oh, it
That is
absolutely is.
disgusting.
You just have to get
You need
used
to
to it,
leave.
Yuri. I'm in charge, Yuri. I'm the
You
leader.
need to leave.
I once heard
You
a,
need to leave.
once,
Get out.
once heard a
You know
girl
what? Gladly.
broke up with her boyfriend because he pretended to like pineapple pizza tea.
Live your truth. If you don't like it, that's okay. It just means you're not as sophisticated as I am.
You are a monster.
Oh my
Says
gosh.
you.
You disgust me.
Is that Gorpheus?
I'll be right back after messing with your files. I mean, what?
Uh-oh.
I hope Orpheus smites you down.
Gorpheus isn't real. Get out of my head.
Hmm. How the turns have tabled.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
Hmm. So, what made you bleh, what made you consider the literature club?
Free food?
No,
Was it your friend over there?
it was clearly your passion and dedication to reading.
I think it was the promise of free food.
Don't say that.
Oh.
You know, when they promise cupcakes, it's a chance you gotta take.
Mm-hmm. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori, or that I was only
Kinda
interested.
announced it.
Oops. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
Okay.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club?
Because I'm just so cool.
You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
Politics.
And yet politics are, It feels a little like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
That does sound boring.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Wow.
Monica really is a great leader.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Sayori.
I will nod in agreement.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club, especially one that is an anime club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like I might join a literature club. It seems like a good time.
Depends on the literature. Like,
Yeah.
is it fun? Is it good books, or is it like boring books?
It's all YA novels. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Yeah, like if we were reading like the Percy Jackson series or Twilight, that'd probably be a good
Read
time.
Twilight in a week.
No.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
Just Laurel 2 suffering in the background. No.
What? You don't like Twilight? You don't think Edward Cullen is hot?
But you don't want to read it tomorrow and watch the other 4 movies in the coming months. She's so excited.
I think she's so excited. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah. We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal, world domination. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3.
You'll find that out in the prequel episodes.
In the paid Doki Doki LC, the DDLC. Wait, DLC, DDLC.
Oh my god.
It's the DDLC.
DLC was built into the name of Doki Doki Literature Club. We can't get mad at them for charging more money.
No.
It was there from the beginning. Oh yeah, I read this. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining.
It's only 4 of them.
It's like this is literally K-On! Where they have a 4-person group and then they get the 5th person who's the twin-tailed tsundere or whoever. I didn't get that far. I just saw it when there was 4 of them. But I know a 5th one shows up. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, unless it's a good book.
So, Laurel 3, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well,
Do not say Twilight.
It's this manga series called 100 Girlfriends.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that one too?
And Vampire Night.
Yeah, Vampire Night. And it's...
Well, you like 100 Girlfriends too?
Yeah, but also Vampire Night and Vampire Night Memories, which is the sequel that takes place 1,000 years later.
Oh my god.
So that's pretty cool.
I should have left this club when I had the chance.
But yeah, 100 Girlfriends, that one's pretty cool. That's the that's the one that would be more socially accepted. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. The Old Man in the Sea? The English made me read that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking.
Loser. I say as I have an entire bookshelf dedicated to manga, but you know.
Turns and looks at bookshelf full of manga. 100 Girlfriends, Kingdom Hearts, Fooly Cooly.
Oh.
That's...
All my fruits basket.
Those are in totes. I have totes of manga. There's only a few that are still out. Like, I have to dig up the fruits basket tote since I was getting in that mood too. But I was like, it's buried under other totes, so I was like, nah, I give up. It looks like Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
It's not like I like manga or anything.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
I read the back of the cereal box. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Reading? Like I would ever. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What have I gotten myself into? Reading? I'm in too deep. I have to pretend I can read now. And my father, Stupe, couldn't read until he was 16. I'm 18 and I still can't read. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Like Twilight.
No.
Like Cruel Prince.
No.
Like
The level
Hunger
of
Games.
Oh my gosh, you know Hunger
Like-
Games?
Hunger Games.
Maze Runner.
Maze
oh my
Runner.
gosh, you know Maze Runner?
Percy Jackson.
Oh my gosh, Percy Jackson. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Like an isekai.
In
Like
your
Final
manga
Fantasy.
terms, I suppose so.
Like Final Fantasy.
In your game terms, perchance.
Final Fantasy. I can't think of anything. Lord of the Rings. Now those are books. Game of Thrones. Those are unfinished books that will never be finished. Because the author hasn't written the next book in 17 years.
Wow.
And he still has like 3 to go. So I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Wow, it really is Shizuka.
Oh no. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh. I read a horror book once.
Was it called Twilight?
It was called Goosebumps.
Oh.
I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level.
It's called Animorphs.
It's this book where the people turn into an animal or something they touch, but if they stay in it for more than an hour, then they stay stuck as that thing forever. Damn, that's horror. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
Yuri's like, yeah, I enjoy death metal and horror.
I listen to death metal on a daily basis.
I guess you could say that. The one I've been reading recently is called Twilight.
Oh, that is a horror book.
Yeah, it's horrifying how many people like it.
Jeez. Not feeling attacked at all.
It's
Kind
so
of like
real, though.
pineapple pizza tea. Really weird and disgusting.
Or really awesome.
Alright, get out.
I have the book and I haven't finished the first chapter, but I own it. I
It's
got
okay,
it.
you can stop at that first chapter.
No.
All you need.
Laurel 1 enjoys it. You have to be supportive.
No, not really.
You're like, no, that's okay. That's okay.
Laurel 1. It's okay, blink twice if you need help.
Blink, blink.
Laurel 1 is trapped in Twilight. Can't
Oh
escape.
man. It's my at least Jacob.
You can be whoever you want to be.
But the guy who assaults
But I don't
people?
really want to be Jacob. He's kind of weird. I want to be Alice.
You can be Alice.
Hell yeah.
Edward Culinary's the coolest one.
Well, let's reconsider.
Out of all the characters we have, he's the one that saves her twice.
I'm on Team Dad. Dad's his name.
Yeah,
Team-
Team Charlie.
Team
I love
Charlie.
him.
Yes.
Charlie's pretty rad. He wasn't in it a
I
lot.
love Carlisle.
but Carlisle, who decided to teach Edward an important life lesson, is Bella's like flopping around like a fish on the ground.
Like, bro.
It's like, all right, Edward, stop sucking the blood now. Okay, you can stop now, Edward. Edward, please stop. He's like, just eating it all up. It's like, Edward, you must learn restraint. It's like, dude, pull him off of her.
But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Yes. You're correct, Yuri.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh yeah, I've read creepypastas. That's what you're talking about, right?
I hate horror.
The Russian sleep experiment.
Oh no.
Why is that?
What are some other ones?
Well, I just.
Nazi's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Send help. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Cute things, like a girl would.
What? In case you haven't noticed, I am a girl. God. What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Uh-oh.
It looked like you were working on a poem called
Teddy bears and flowers.
Say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Don't call me cute.
You're so cute.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders and keeps antagonizing her. Why is Sayori being so mean to her?
I'm not cute.
You're so cute. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are.
It's like a bunny. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Yeah, I guess I am pretty impressive.
Yeah, why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Huh.
Do you have experience writing too, Yuri?
Yeah, I write on Wattpad. I mean,
On AO3?
you could say that.
That's so sophisticated of you. Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers.
Well,
I guess it's the same for Yuri. A Wattpad writer.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Reminds me of back in the day. I used to write a lot of fan fiction.
I used to read a lot of fan fiction. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika as Monika's hair hits Natsuki in the face.
What?
Uh-oh. Just Monika.
Okay, I'm alive again.
Yay.
Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then, next time we meet, we can share them with each other.
Is this homework?
That way, everyone's even.
Wait a minute. Homework from
This
club?
might be homework.
I knew I shouldn't have joined a club.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Laurel 3?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again.
Let me smile warmly at you.
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
What happened to the other two Laurels?
Don't worry about them.
Okay. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
What?
Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and,
You better be joining.
I lost my train of thought. I can feel peer pressured.
If you don't join, I'm gonna turn buff Suki and beat you.
Oh, no.
I need to send that to the group chat, actually. Hold on.
You're not joining? But I just wanted to hang out with you.
All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Not dejected eyes.
It looks dejected. Kinda.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Please. I've seen that before.
That's her final form.
In Dragon Ball Z. Nazi was Brawly all along. Or Jonathan Joestar.
Yeah.
Nazi mastered the breathing exercise.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought...
Distracted by the might of what is it called? Buffski?
My name is Buffsuki.
Buffsuki.
Sorry, Buffski.
Buffski.
Laurel 3.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Especially Buffsuki. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is...
You're not.
Peer pressure. They're not pressuring me into doing drugs, but they're pressuring me into writing poetry. It's so much worse. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful babes and girls? Right. What would Daru do from Steins Gate? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Really?
One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yeah.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Whoa. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
But you like horror.
If you really just came for cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Yeah, I definitely didn't do that.
Then that makes it official.
So Monica hits Natsuki in the face with her hair again.
Whack. You gotta stop doing that, Monica. Welcome to the literature club.
So, looks like now I can imagine if Natsuki had like a mustache. Yeah.
Monica, please. Personal space.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think that with this, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Laurel 3, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. You gonna write thinking about me?
Maybe.
We're right here, you know.
Yeah, that'd be kind of forward. But what would Chad Taro do? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? This is back before ChatGPT existed. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Laurel 3. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Buffski, Tamaki, and of course, Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. My headphones.
Choose your fighter.
Alright, time to fight. This is a 4-player arcade game at the arcade. Will I...
With arcade guy?
With arcade guy? Everything's connected. The dubbers. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls, like one of those visual novels. Oh,
Like a dating sim?
yeah.
Crazy.
Like the dating sims my father Stupe plays. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and nothing awful will happen ever. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay, I don't know if you can save. Oh, ooh, okay. Hopefully you can save here. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Oh, it's time to write a poem. Pick the words we think our favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So, I'm going to say, so I'll save.
Yeah, save here, because we're doing true end, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say the entire time I played this, the one time I played, I thought, like, I think it was tiny on my screen, so I thought the Sayori chibi was Monica. So I kept choosing things trying to get with Monica, and I was like, why is it always Sayori?
Because Monica, you can't date her, unfortunately. So, which girl are we going for first? I say not Sayori last, just for plot reasons.
No.
You want to do Natsuki, or do you want to do Yuri first?
What do you want to do, Laurel 2?
I have Yuri bias.
Okay, let's do Yuri.
All right. What you tell us what to do, just Monica.
I don't have their words memorized, but hers are more like the mature ones, so probably like either hurt, or tears, or like portrait.
Okay.
Are probably for her.
Tears.
Because it's like the super cute ones are for Natsuki. And then the like more bubbly ones are for Sayori, and then the more mature ones are for Yuri.
Okay. So we'll try tears.
Oh no, okay.
Oh.
The really depressing ones might be for Sayori.
Oh. Oops.
Try
load.
romance.
Should we load?
No, it's fine. As long as you get like majority for one of the girls, then it's all good.
Okay. Romance.
I think No, okay.
Oh my
I'm
God.
bad at this. Lust.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Probably
Disown.
uncontrollable.
Uncontrollable.
Okay.
Unstable?
Universe.
Universe.
Okay. Oh, I'm stressed.
I thought you were gonna look up a guide.
I didn't. We're doing this on the fly.
That's just impressive.
Variants?
Variants. Ooh.
Okay. Crimson.
Crimson. Ooh.
Okay. Judgment.
I am judgment.
It's probably landscape.
Woohoo!
I'm good at this.
You're really good at this.
Okay. It's gonna be bad now. Infinite.
Infinite.
Mm,
Inferno.
yeah, maybe Inferno.
Woohoo!
Okay, you guys try it now. I think we've got the
Oh,
majority.
no.
If I don't know what the effulgent is.
What about Starscape?
Oh, sorry. Okay, you go this
Okay,
time.
Laurel 2, you do it.
Go, Laurel,
I don't
too.
know. Beauty?
Beauty. Uh-oh. Hey, you have a Sayori bias.
You have a Sayori bias.
No.
Horror! That's easy.
I wonder who that's for.
She told us that one.
Maybe Despise?
Yeah.
Ooh. Desire?
Oh, probably.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Wrath?
Wrath.
Contamination. Blow my whistle, baby, let me know. Sorry, that was Josh Hutcherson meme.
Oh, I thought you said whistle as part of that.
And then probably for the last one, Violet 2, you choose.
I don't know.
Go Violet 2.
I don't know.
Redeem yourself.
Anxiety?
Anxiety?
That
Maybe?
might be for Sayori, we'll see.
Right? Are you sure Violet 2?
Lock in your answer.
Alright. Ooh, it
Yeah.
was. Good job, Laurel 2.
Hi there, Laurel 3.
Hi, Monica.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah. Nah, don't worry, I would never do that. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm a man of my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I don't really remember going to class, but here I am. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Hanging out. Hanging
Are they?
out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Laurel 3.
Of course, Tamaki.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you,
No, I think it'll be just fine.
making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Yeah, no, I've read
Come on.
tons.
Like he deserves any slack.
Uh,
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
no, that's what I told Sayori, and then she wouldn't listen.
And last year, too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Maybe.
We won't
But if
be
you
the
don't take
ones
us
hanging
seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You're
Ugh.
gonna hang out with us whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
That's dangerous. That could get stolen. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Laurel 3 always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
Yeah.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking.
That's true.
Like cooking, cleaning my room.
That's because you won't do those things on your own.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once when you tried cooking.
Oh, jeez.
Is that so? Nobody needed to know that.
I think everyone did.
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Hmm.
I might be a little jealous.
Oh?
How come? You and Laurel 3 can become good friends too.
Yeah.
Um,
Sayori,
hmm?
read the room. This is literature club.
Yeah, sure. This poster says, fair during lunch, 3 p.m.
Oh, you have to read the poster with the cat, and it says, hang in there.
Oh, yeah, we're just hanging in there.
Yeah, hanging around.
Hanging around.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not.
Hmm.
What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Shataro.
He always knows just what to say. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
Oh.
So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
Wow.
We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. It is Shizuka. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
It's Tamaki, but...
Oh yeah, Tamaki.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet like a goblin. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more.
Oh ho ho. Yuri root time.
Here we go. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Twilight. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap.
Sucker.
I think she noticed me looking at her like a stalker would.
Like Edward.
Like Edward. I better act disgusted. Ugh. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second.
You're so weird.
Oh, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. It's working. The things I learned from Twilight are working. Sorry. I was just spacing out, thinking about you. I mean, no. Thinking about... I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. No, I'm supposed to be the one acting uncomfortable. I'm screwing it all up.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you gave me that book, then how do I have this one?
Go buying another copy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just wanted to reread some of it.
Ah.
Not for any particular reason.
Wait a minute, this one has a price sticker on it. Is this brand new? Did you just buy this one for me? Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Why does mine look all new?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday.
Yo!
That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. A
Not
perfect...
like I wanted to buy it for you on purpose, Baka.
Yeah.
Oh, are there two Cinderas here?
Wait a minute. Are we all tsunderes? Oh, I see. A perfectly reasonable explanation. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. Like, maybe she can't count? But I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Does it take, like, 100 pages before it gets good?
Yep, it's a very engaging and relatable story.
I don't know about that.
Is that so? Huh, I guess I can relate to Charlie. He's the only normal one. What's it about anyway?
Well, when a vampire meets a human he loves very much. Yep.
Yuri sure is a yapper. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Yeah, like if I knew about reading, I'd know to read the back for a synopsis. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Wait, is this some communist book? There's
Maybe.
There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls.
Oh no. Alright.
Buy gold.
I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
Huh.
Basically, it's about this high school girl, or this girl in high school who moved to a new city, and there's like, vampires around, but it's not like there's any vampires at the school or anything. You'll just have to find that out.
She doesn't have a long lost younger sister who gets imprinted on by Ryoji.
That would be really, really weird. I don't know why you're suggesting that.
Well, I thought I
Or
heard
who
someone
told you
talking
that?
about it in class once.
Oh, no.
What?
I think they're gaslighting you.
Oh.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
Yeah, there's vampires at school.
She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, also known as vampires.
Whoa.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
Edward or Jacob?
Neither.
Obviously, Jacob. But no matter what she
Obviously,
does,
Edward.
she ends up Excuse me?
Sorry, go ahead.
She ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
Oh, that sounds like a toxic relationship.
So does Edward and Villa.
It's like she has to leave her dad and leave her home behind. That's kind of... It's almost like they're all toxic relationships. That's kind of dark, isn't it? If only Vampire Night Memories could fix the problems of the original.
No.
Yuri made it sound like it, or if they could get more problematic with sisters, who knows? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. It's just the plot of Vampire Night again, but now it's sisters instead of brothers.
God, is it like one anime? Was it Citrus?
No.
I hate
Are
that
they Yuri?
show.
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember back when that first came out, I was like, oh cool, an anime about like,
Graphics.
like I was like, oh cool.
And then
These two
nope, they're stepsisters.
Nope. I watched the first episode. It's like they're stepsisters, and she forces herself on her, and I was like, "Ooh, this is non-consensual." And after the
No.
so I was like, I was all for a good, consensual, unrelated couple, but Surprisingly,
That's not what you get for that show.
surprisingly, that's a high bar that anime could not meet. After the first episode, I was like, well, I'm never watching that again. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Laurel 3?
Are you a fan of it?
Do you enjoy citrus?
I
I mean, her name is Yuri.
Is it?
mean,
Oh, because Yuri. It's all. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
was I named just for this moment?
You're named this just to be with Natsuki. It's all
Yes,
working
yes.
out. Laurel 2.
No.
Laurel 1's favorite ship. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those non-consensual incest stories.
Oh no. Why does it keep happening?
So why do authors keep writing this stuff? Why do characters keep enjoying these things?
This is like so out of context, but the freaking dialogue makes it even worse.
Because of our conversation. And then
Yeah.
then we keep coming back to this and we're like, oh, they're talking about what we're talking about.
Are they talking about citrus or are they talking about something else?
Definitely not Makarov's whatever, Markov's Bill Cipher
Portrait of
book.
Markov.
Karl Markov.
Karl Markov. Wait a minute, if you rearrange the letters, it's Karl Marx.
Uh-oh.
This girl's a commie. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just a complete desolate wasteland of citrus and vampire night.
It's just that those kind of stories
Yeah.
they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
Yeah, they do.
Perhaps the one with another girl in it.
It challenges you to think about, but what if I wanted to be with my sister?
Yeah. Isn't incest a great form of horror?
Oh no. Wow. I can't believe Yuri's so into this, but she hates Vampire Night so much. It was made for her.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
But because they just love their sister too much.
But because they love their own sister, or their own philosophy that they believe in.
Yeah, I don't know about that, girl. I think maybe don't be in.
I think Yuri is a Kaname stan.
Hold up, let me cook.
Yuri's just stands with Kaname. Even though Zero is initially it's very complicated. Initially he's not very healthy, but once you get to chapter like 100,
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
Zero isn't mentally or physically abusive anymore, so that's good.
Wow, it only takes 100 chapters.
It only takes the entire series.
Diabolic lovers, for real, for real.
No.
And then Kaname's okay, minus, the one elephant in the room. But then they have a switch. Zero's abusive, and then Kaname is like, okay. And then as the series goes on, Kaname becomes uh-oh, and Zero becomes uh-oh, but a little less. At least they never, at least when Laurel 1 broke down the three things that the diabolical lovers are abusive about, Kaname and Zero are never the third type of abusive. So
Okay.
that's
bare
good.
minimum.
Like you said, like we gotta take what we can get. Kaname's pretty good until the second half, and Zero's kind of horrible throughout.
Oh,
It
man.
really is just choose a lesser evil.
Yeah.
No, it's literally Twilight.
all vampire media is bad.
Where's a
So problematic.
where's a good, healthy, positive vampire
That's
relationship?
what I'm saying.
There's
I'd say From Blood and Ash, but even that's a little.
what is it called?
From Blood and Ash, it's like a vampire book. I like it, but I haven't
Ooh.
finished the series.
Oh, maybe
It's still a little, but it's
it's not as
less
bad.
problematic.
I'm like, yeah, Zero at the begin, like it's like chapter 3 or 4. Zero's trying to unalive himself, so it's like, okay,
Oh, no.
so you're putting Yuki through that stress of I have to keep this guy alive. So that's where I was like, ooh, that's not good, right off the bat. But it's okay because it makes him edgy, and everyone loves an edgy guy who hates himself. So
Oh, for sure.
that's why everyone likes Zero. He gets much better as it goes on.
That's what they all say.
Once you get to the sequel series, it's like night and day. The writer was like, "Oops, I wrote some problematic stuff in the past." Oh.
And suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist,
Just when you
I don't
thought,
think I would relate to the protagonist personally,
just
but
when you thought you could love your brother.
they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
oof.
This isn't Vampire Night.
I'm yapping, aren't I?
I think we're all yapping.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Look forward to the Vampire Night visual novel coming soon.
Woo.
Hey, don't apologize. Where Laurel 2 gets to voice the main character and do 90% of the reading.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I played the beginning of it just to make sure it worked, and it's literally just the anime and the manga, but as a game. It's the same exact opening story. So I'm like, oh, we're just gonna be playing the anime / manga. Awesome. I haven't lost interest or anything. I mean, you said a lot of wild and crazy things, but it's okay because you're a cute anime girl, so I'm still here.
I don't think she's
Well-
into you. You're not related to her enough.
Well, if I act like I'm into it, make
You
it.
will play as my long-lost blood brother. I guess it's all right then.
Hey, whatever the girls want. So my girlfriend's got a interesting interest.
It's okay.
No!
Wait, what?
He dates his cousin who's 12.
No. 100 girlfriends. Why?
Could be his mother, his girlfriend's mother.
Yeah.
She's also his girlfriend. So
And
his girlfriend's
girlfriend's
daughter.
grandma.
Who also uses a youth potion?
No.
No.
But I feel like
Yeah.
I should let you know that I have this problem.
So I like to drink blood, like a vampire.
When I let girls and other girls feel my thoughts,
Uh-huh.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
I'm the same way. Don't worry.
Oh, you also like girls and your sister?
I don't have a sister.
Oh,
Thank God.
well, if you did have one, you'd know
goodness.
how I feel. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
Although I guess I might have a long lost sister, but I don't know.
And please stop me if I start yapping too much.
Okay, I can do that. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about something you really like. The least I can do is listen to your yapping.
You're right, so in this anime called Citrus,
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. She did what to her stepsister? Oh boy. It's a literature club after all. All sorts of different literature.
Ah.
It's all art, or so they say.
that's Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You know, you pretty much said the entire plot.
Oh yeah, here are the first 20 volumes.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, you don't have to.
Definitely didn't look up that there's a box set coming out in October of Vampire Night,
my
apparently. It's up for pre-order, and I was like, I don't really need this.
You sure?
I read it all online. I mean, I paid for it and read it on vismanga.com.
Legally.
Completely legally.
On legalwebsite.com.
That's right, Viz Media, the people that make all that stuff. Yeah. But, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't seem sure. You seem a little apprehensive.
That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, sitting next to boys.
Yeah, I'm not used to sitting next to girls, but it's fine.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I see, but I'll figure it out. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. Kind of boring. I mean, I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I'm so fixated on her sitting next to me, I'm reading the book and not retaining anything I'm reading. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read, almost like she's watching me, staring at me, like a spider monkey. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting, knowing that someone's staring at me while I read a book. Yuri's...
I think that would just stress me out.
This is just like how attractive anime guys can harass women and get away with it. Attractive anime girls can stalk guys, and it's endearing.
Exactly.
It's not a double standard at all. It's equal to all good-looking anime people.
Absolutely.
Anime girls can also be like Baka and say they hate you, and then that's a-okay because they're cute.
And they say, like, they hate you, and they say, get away from me, creepo, and you're like, haha, she was really like me. the Junpei school of thinking. She wants me. Yuri is in the corner of my eye.
I'm watching you.
I realize that she's watching me and not actually looking at her own book. I glance
That is
over.
correct.
Hey, I'm reading here.
Hey, I'm reading ya.
It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Whoa.
Sorry.
Here, you hold that
It's just that
half.
You were so slow. I'm already done with my book.
Well, it's because you're staring at me. I can't focus.
Just read faster. Skill issue. I mean, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? It's like your
Are
one
you
character
Canadian?
trait.
I do?
You apologize like someone who posts on Twitter and then immediately regrets it. It's okay.
I don't really mean to. Sorry.
There you go again.
I mean...
Oh, how quaint. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Before marriage, it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I should have learned from Twilight and the Mormonism. You can't sit next to a girl and read a book with her before marriage.
Yeah, that's too far.
Nah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Whoa. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger, like how you would hold a book. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. If I did on the left side, that'd be a little awkward. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. I just wanted to join anime club.
Are you ready?
Huh? Before marriage?
No, to turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. This book's really scary. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
What's reading?
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
Oh,
It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
yeah. Whew, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Be really unfortunate if she's in the middle of reading and I just kept turning the page and she was missing a third of the story on every page. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, like something I should confess to my priest at my Mormon church. I mean, father. I don't know if they have,
I don't know.
I don't know if they have priests. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. To think we're doing this in school. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How
I
does
kin
she?
her.
No.
You know how she loves her brother and all that? It really seems just like you. Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, should I really be doing this with my brother? Like, she's
I'm gonna say no.
like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. But that's not possible. It's not like I can see into your head or anything that you think these things too. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms, girl I met yesterday.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Laurel 3,
Yeah.
that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
I'm sure it's normal in some cultures.
It's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I thought you were really into it. Openly.
I am, but
Uh,
you don't need to phrase it that way.
oh. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Oh.
Kind of quirky of you.
She's not like the other.
She's not like other sisters.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Uh,
Okay, everyone, let's
Oh
stop
my
talking
gosh, they're
about
back.
this.
oh, ooh, I forgot. There's other people in the room.
You guys are having a weird conversation.
Oh no, did everyone hear that?
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Oh, okay.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Oh, yeah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought about what we don't know.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Alright. Jeez, you try reading a book with a girl. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Won't be as fun without a stalker, though. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? When it's not so, like, boring.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time.
2 chapters? Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Because I
No
can't
bookmark?
I can't afford a Twilight bookmark.
I mean, I always just use like random garbage I find, but
I definitely used to just tear off pieces of paper and stick it in the book.
yeah. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Boy, did I. Yeah.
It's
My-
the best poem ever.
My relaxation ends. Crimson. Lust.
It's definitely not just random words.
It's not 20 random words. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sucks to be Natsuki, I guess, if everyone else paired off.
Where'd she go?
She's
By herself.
She's gremlining around in the cupboard. She's in the back pantry. The back closet thing. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Natsuki's busy playing as Diva in Overwatch. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Like a civilized person. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complies while reaching into their bags. Oops, I'm the one who doesn't have a partner. I took too long staring at everybody. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm assuming Yuri?
Yeah, you can choose whatever order. You gotta see all of them anyway.
Oh.
But Yuri's handwriting sucks to read.
So let's get that over with.
Yeah. So
Just
good luck with that, Laurel, too.
What?
good luck, Laurel, too. Yuri seems the most experienced and the one who seems like she could write legibly, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair and her handwriting to be readable. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
Whoa, I can hear her thoughts. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So...
It's aggressive.
What kind of writing experience do you have?
Oh, well, you know. First grade, second,
Really? I thought you would have
third.
been a Wattpad writer. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Never. I've never written poetry before. No,
Really?
on DeviantArt, though, I might have written a few things. That's
Oh.
before Wattpad.
I just love the way you said, anxiety, lust, universe. That really captured me.
Wow, thanks. I really put a lot of effort into it. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
Deliberate?
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
I thought
Sure.
you liked it. Oh no. Sounds like I really fukaed it up. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
There you go. That's the old Yuri.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem.
Whoa, she's channeling Glasses Guy.
Actually,
Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part.
She's a wear glasses guy, like a werewolf. She's transforming.
It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Whoa, Tamaki, I never knew you were smart.
Yeah, actually. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
Oh my gosh, Laurel 2 is absorbing the powers of Laurel 1. Oh no.
I'm gonna disintegrate.
Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
You're also biased, Yuri. Shut up.
Actually, I am not.
Actually, I looked it up and, no.
I'm just white. Oh.
Biased? How?
Well,
Well, you called that one.
no, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
She's turning into arcade guy.
Sorry.
Taking Laurel 2's absorbing all of Laurel 1's powers. Don't take all of it. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Laurel 1, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now, since you're so perfect?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What, is this the first time they've ever written? Good luck.
I had to read it.
God, it's your poem.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Whoa. She wrote a poem about taking a bath and the lights don't work.
Actually, it's about,
Wow.
flickering back.
That's all I could focus on. Why would you write such a thing for school?
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
Really?
You're right.
What? I mean, I've seen worse. I mean, I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I mean, you wrote about some pretty, like, spicy stuff, so, you know. I just don't read script very often. You know, like, script?
But they taught you that in elementary school.
Isn't it called cursive?
Yeah, why are you saying that?
It's like script. Well, I guess. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh?
You know, like you.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Really good imagery. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
Nah, if it was long, it would be boring.
I usually write longer poems.
Oh, not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Yeah, like the McDonald's of poems.
Well, that's probably the opposite, but...
Uh,
Um,
are you into ghosts, Yuri? I said in a totally organic flow to the conversation. Were ghosts in her poem?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Laurel 3.
Oh, really? I must have totally missed the point. It's not about a bath, it's not about ghosts.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Yeah.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Oh. Yeah, I just chose 20 random words.
Oh. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. And they do more than 20 words. But in this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
My brain hurts. I had to do all this thinking after school.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Like a ghost would.
Yeah. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Slalom. Can't
Slalom.
English. Slalom. Solemn. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, it was just 20 random words. Not even a haiku. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, like writing sentences, having complete thoughts. Yeah, of course.
You know? I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Laurel 3.
Every time, I know I see the name every time I have to read, but anytime one of you has to say it, it just makes me laugh. Ah, me too. Now I know what I
Why
have
are
to.
you laughing, Laurel 3?
I know what I have to change my name to on the Discord when we're done.
Wait, let
you
Laurel
Laurel
1 yap,
3?
please. I don't want to yap again.
Laurel 1 and Laurel 3. The whole server just laurels. Alright, who should I show my poem to next?
Laurel.
Do you want to do Natsuki or do you want to do Monica?
Monica. Just Monica.
Alright. Let's do some Monica.
Here we go. Maybe they'll actually let us talk to her.
Hi, Laurel 3.
Hi.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything,
Uh-huh.
if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Just Monica.
I'm always listening.
I mean...
I'm always listening.
Oh. Well, that's good. Maybe more food.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Okay. I'm kind of hungry, so more food would be good.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Oh.
All right. I'll keep that in mind, too. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, like we should get more food. Or maybe we should unplug the hot plate in the cabinet back there.
No.
Yeah. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, Want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Laurel 3. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Yeah, sharing sure is tough.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to pass soon.
True. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Laurel 3. Did you think of Yuri while you were writing this? I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it.
Yeah, 'cause there's no words that made me think of you. Just Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri. For some reason, there's no Monica words.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe if I just wrote just Monica, but that's all I could think of.
That'd be a pretty good poem. It's really metaphorical.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Yeah, I threw Universe and Crimson in there to be kind of, metaphorical and whatnot.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
Dang.
Yeah, if they expect disappointment, they'll never be let down. The Laurel 3 way.
That's depressing.
Yeah. You'd think Laurel 3 would be the skills of Laurel 1 and Laurel 2 combined, but alas. That way, it always counts. If everyone expects disappointment, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
I guess.
I guess it worked out anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at stuff like that.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Oh, really? Yeah, my first time playing this, I was like, I thought Sayori was Monica, the chibi sprite, so I was like, yes, I'm getting all the Monica points. So she's like, man, Sayori likes this kind of writing.
Monica has long hair.
The screen was small or something, and I thought her like ponytail's behind her or something. So I was like, yeah, that's Monica. I was like, why do I keep getting paired up with Sayori? It was very confusing.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
Happy, sad, joy.
Pretty much.
Sounds like my style.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
It's very challenging to write that effectively. But allowing people to get something out of it just by feel.
Yeah, I guess we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about her.
We don't talk about her. Or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years to practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
Yeah, I've probably been writing on Wattpad professionally.
Oh, for sure. I never really asked, though. Did she write that one Twilight fanfiction that turned into 50 Shades of Grey?
Was that? That sounds like something she would do.
A little bit.
Sounds like a Yuri thing. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. I couldn't write 50 Shades of Grey. I never read it.
Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing.
Okay.
Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I can do that. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Like 3 times maybe. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
Oh, okay.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you.
Huh.
Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
thanks, Monica.
So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write.
Wow, no peer pressure from Monica.
It's not like they have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Yeah, definitely not.
I'm not holding you hostage. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Do I?
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
I doubt that very much. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good, so...
Well, that's just because I have to sound confident.
Oh yeah, you are the president.
And that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Well,
You should read it.
yeah, let's read it then.
Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction that sparkles protrude. What? I'm bad at reading. This is bad. Okay. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. And he, on the other side, was looking in. And I was looking out. I forgot that part. Haha.
Whoa. Whoa. Huh.
I wonder if that's about something in particular.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
I wonder if it's about someone looking in through a computer screen or something. I don't know.
Kind of reminds me of the eclipse that just happened.
Wow, the eclipse. I didn't get to see it because it really didn't do anything here.
Me either.
Apparently it came and went, and I have a window in my office, so I didn't even
I
notice.
couldn't tell. It looked the same.
If we were on the East Coast, I think we
You
would
could
have.
tell.
Yeah, because one of our warehouses is over there, and they saw it. So I was like, well, it's nice for you guys. We didn't see it over here. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It made a lot of sense. Didn't have any ghosts in it. No bathing.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
Yeah. I think if anything, my style would be freeform.
A little bit. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines.
Ah.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one, if I may ask?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
An epiphany?
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Huh. An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like this, because that's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Anyway.
good plan.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
Yeah, if you get too fixated on trying to be perfect, then you won't write anything.
Exactly. Another way to think about it is this.
Oh, okay.
If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
Oh yeah, I used to ruin pens by doing that.
So just move your hand and go with the flow.
So it's
It'll
cool.
flow down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand and write the way into my heart. That's my advice for today.
It was cool to just see the dark spot get bigger and bigger. It's like, whoa.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, Ditto. Who should I show my poem to next?
No. Yapping time.
Time to yap.
Yapping time. Sayori.
You know, sometimes you just gotta say Ori.
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 It worked. She's speechless.
This is a good poem, Laurel 3.
Well, it's about the same level of yours, so just random words.
Are you sure it's your first time?
Yeah, I'm kind of an expert at this. Of course. Like, I'd ever write before a poem? Nah, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time, Sayori? Come on, you know I'm cooler than that.
Well, I'd hope so. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest,
Hmm.
I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all.
Yeah, I considered that.
I'm just really happy that you wrote one.
Yeah.
It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
I mean, if that's all it takes, 20 words on a page. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, which would also mean I'm a member of the club. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Laurel 3. Not Laurel 2 or Laurel 1. For some reason,
Yeah.
deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
I don't know about that. Well, deep
Even
down.
if you bully me sometimes in the morning, trying
Yeah.
new things like this for other people?
If I bully you all the time.
Yeah, let's just overlook that for now.
Yeah.
But that's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori, for thinking I'm a good person and not a deep,
Well,
troubled
someone has
vampire.
to.
Yeah.
Oh. That wasn't in the poem.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. You know. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, I guess. Baka.
You
Knowing,
joined for the food, didn't you?
yeah, for the food.
Ah,
Knowing how much this means to her and all. Definitely not the type of food a vampire would eat.
yeah,
Should mean the people are the food.
and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Okay.
That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right?
If I have to.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Okay. I'm real excited. We'll see about that. I'll be the judge of that one.
Oh gosh. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Wow, that's
So real of her.
That's about what I expected. Sayori, you're supposed to take it seriously. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No? Just a little bit.
Yeah, you wrote about what you saw. The sun coming up, how you wanted to eat, how you wanted to go back to sleep. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Busy playing Animal Crossing?
No.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. At least I did it last night.
What do you mean? I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Just not very good.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, it came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Is that supposed to be an insult? I mean, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds
Especially
like you're yapping.
Especially that last line. The one about breakfast.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast,
It's bad to be late to school.
but I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun.
Yeah, I guess so.
Monica's the best.
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Yeah.
Oh, you were listening?
Yeah, I'm always listening.
Oh,
Huh.
but next time I won't forget.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
It's gonna be about how the moon's out, and you're sleepy, and you had dinner.
I want a midnight snack.
Be sure to check the Midnight Channel then, before
The
going
what?
to bed. Well, if it's raining. It's a thing.
What?
It's a thing from this game. You probably don't play it, so explaining it would be a waste of time.
Oh,
Wow, it's hard to channel
I see how it is.
the jerk energy. Well,
Oh.
I guess look forward to it.
Wow, her yap session was really short.
For the yapper, I feel like Yuri
Yuri
yapped.
was a yapper.
Yuri yapped a lot more. Who should I show my poem to next?
I wonder.
Well, I guess I'll go home now. See you guys.
No.
There's a goblin in here somewhere that we haven't seen in a while. Eh?
Laurel 3, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
I think I've been taking it as seriously as possible. What? Harsh.
This poem is hot garbage. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this?
Put more effort into it than Sayori did.
Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer, but at least I did it last
I
night.
can tell.
That's real good one. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort.
You wrote 20 words down. That's not effort.
It's more than a haiku, which is 17. So, yeah. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway.
Thanks.
I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Yeah.
Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Yeah.
Even though I just met you yesterday, I don't know anything about you.
Wow, this is the shortest one.
It's called art. Anyway, eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. But people can try. And that's about it. Yeah.
You're not going to take it seriously. You shouldn't be in the club, Natsuki.
I did take it seriously. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. It's expressive. It's modern.
Yeah, I like it. It's definitely something.
What? Just be honest.
I am. That was the shortest one, so that's pretty great. Not a yapper. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well,
Because you're so mean to me?
because your poem was clearly geared towards Yuri. We're different. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
I'm sure there's a word in there for you, like, whistle.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Well, but isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, arcade guy.
I like it when it's easy to read, and it hits you hard,
Whoa, it's a goblin.
like in this poem.
Oh.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Sorry, I went goblin mode. So I decided to write about it.
Just a bit. Yeah, I understand. We all have those goblin moments.
What the? Oh, sorry. But the other nice thing about writing simple is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
Ah.
Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Yeah, you did.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Wasn't
Exactly.
just a bunch of random words after all.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Yeah,
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
that's right. The young age of 18. Unlike me, who's 18, Monica 18, Yuri 18, and Sayori 18. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her.
When you look at her, you're like, yeah, that's definitely an 18-year-old.
Yeah, that is some Japan logic.
She's indeed 12 plus 6.
That's for sure. 6 times 3. What do you get? Natsuki.
Hell yeah. Although I'm pretty sure this game is an American game.
Yes. It is. That's the most biggest plot twist of all.
She's 18.
That it's an American game, but yes. That one too. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
I think you should care how old everyone is. Make sure she's 18 before you pursue her.
Well, good thing I'm pursuing Yuri, so don't have to even worry about it. It's not like I'm gonna reset time or anything like a stand.
Like,
Phew.
Zawarudo!
Zawarudo! Killer Queen. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Except Monica.
He's like so bad.
Monica was really nice about it. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. They're professional Wattpad writers. I'm just from DeviantArt. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting again.
Yep.
My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're making out in the corner. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. I guess she can't read. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Must have
This sucks.
Must have not enjoyed the
Can you even read this?
the line about the owl.
What's this language? Can you also
did you
read
say
my mind?
something?
Are we all psychic?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
What's that supposed
Excuse
to
me?
mean?
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
There was symbolism?
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Huh? I thought it was about an owl.
Yeah, I gave up halfway through reading
How could
that.
it be that cute?
The message really hit home because I gave up.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You have to strain yourself to figure out something nice? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Are we just actually these characters?
Um,
Keep predicting what they're gonna say.
well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Like at the end, it should rhyme.
I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it.
Sayori's a fool.
Sayori likes everything. And Laurel 3 did too.
Yeah, it was the
Based on
funniest.
that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Trash. Second of all,
you should learn
Garbage.
how to write better.
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Excuse me?
Ooh.
And Laurel 3 liked my poem too, you know.
Well, he's an idiot.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Wait, you're using the fact that I liked your poem as a positive before.
No.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Surprisingly, it's the same height as when she's sitting down.
Shush. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
I thought you were too.
Wait a minute.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. They're at the height of two Shizukas, or two Natsukis.
Maybe you're just jealous that Laurel 3 appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself?
I...
Uh-oh, the chaotic circus music is ramping up.
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. They could cut out. We didn't hear the angry goblin sound.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Laurel 3 started showing up.
Huh?
What? Natsuki.
Magically grew bigger. Is this a power I have? Wow. Definitely isn't about her stuffing her bra. Oh no. Just Monica.
My stream keeps cutting out.
No.
Natsuki, that's a little...
It's okay, we're almost to 3 hours, I think.
Bra stuffer.
This
This
doesn't involve you.
you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Yeah, come on guys, this isn't Fight Club.
What's the one rule about Fight Club?
Don't talk about Fight Club. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there listening to this conversation.
Laurel 3.
Yeah.
She's just trying to make me look bad.
Huh.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh no, the goblin's awakened.
If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Laurel 3.
Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively.
Ugh, she's gone all nerd.
Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Laurel 3?
Well,
Just Monica, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing or bra stuffing. But,
you stuff your bra?
no. But, wait, no, I don't wear one. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Monica! Oh no, not an option. Well, this is the Yuri route, so I'm scared of the angry goblin. Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
Told you. See?
Wait! Hold it! That's... I'm the ace poem writer. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean! That's my job. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Just because someone...
She said my poem was bad!
What?
That's not what happened at all!
Sorry, I kind of tuned out after the whole boob size thing, so I'm not going to be much help here.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
That is a conundrum. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. no matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see.
Allow me to mansplain this situation.
I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
I'm just bad at expressing myself. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did.
Let's go to the replay.
It was her that...
Barry, can we get a replay of that?
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Yeah, don't be a gremlin. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side, which must be very infuriating. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Not even Sayori is siding with her, who I think she fell asleep though.
Sayori's like gone.
This
she's
argument killed her.
She's just hanging around in the corner over there. Oh, I end up even feeling bad for her, but I won't say any. Oh, there you are.
Sometimes when I'm hurt,
Time for Sayori's wisdom.
it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
She's probably gonna yell at her. Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that.
Oh,
It'll spare me from having to look at your faces right now.
ooh. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Wow,
Oh.
that's really depressing.
Natsuki.
Oh boy.
She really didn't need to do that.
Maybe one of us could have sided with her. I can't, because this isn't her route. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. This is my one move.
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed.
Can't believe Natsuki attacked you like that.
I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. Even though you turning into the glasses guy is kind of weird, I'd never hate you. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well... Alright. I believe you. Thanks, Laurel 3. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, you know,
Oh,
I would never do anything so shameful.
Raw stuffer.
So, hey!
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that.
I'm
gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Definitely don't know what you're referring to. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
Where's Natsuki? It was a lot of fun.
Felt good at first, and then got real sad.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
Oh, she's back.
Oh.
And back. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Phew, now I feel better.
Laurel 3, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too.
Yeah, I learned something alright.
So your poems will turn out even better.
I don't know about that. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Monica. Yuri. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Laurel 3! Ready to walk home?
Oh yeah. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either, but I'd never tell her that. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Ah,
I promise they're both wonderful people.
so it was my fault.
Yeah.
You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just hate myself some more now. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Laurel 3. It's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's... What are you even saying?
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Because this is before the days of Mormons and poly. This is a monogamous town. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Bro.
Whoa, wait a
He
minute.
looks at girls and are like, no, you're only for girlfriend purposes. Sorry.
It's like, so these things are for dating? Good job, Laurel 3. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I don't accept him as one of the Laurels. He was a failed experiment.
He doesn't have the true charisma of a real... He's no Laurel 4. That's for sure. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. That's all she's there for, after all.
Okay.
This guy's just got a warped, misogynistic view. He's like, women. Yeah. Let's do this. I don't like this guy.
I don't know about that, buddy.
I don't like this fella too much.
We're making another one.
Yeah, I think we probably start like at 6:10, 6:15. So we probably have like another 25 minutes until we hit 3 hours. So do we want to hit 3 hours and keep going a little bit?
We can.
Yeah, we could do like this next little scenario, and then next episode we can do her like date scene.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So,
Sorry if you can hear the cat purr, by the way.
huh?
I hear it.
Those bear?
Yeah.
Cute bear. What a good
He's being
cat.
baby, but he tried to kill me earlier, so you know.
Why?
Why?
I was standing.
Uh-oh.
He was like, sit. What do you think you're doing?
How dare you?
He's like, what do you think you're doing over there, Laurel 1? Get down to my level. Alright, so
Alright. Heaven sent.
Heaven Sent. Woo!
Question?
Woohoo!
Yeah, judgment.
I am Judgment.
Massacre.
It's like Massacre.
Inferno.
Woo!
Essence.
Holy cow, you got this down.
Infinite.
Was it agonizing or is it a different one?
Agonizing.
Woo!
Okay.
Got it, Laurel
Ooh,
2.
ooh. After image. Ow, bear!
Bear, stop killing Laurel 1.
You're so mean. Stop.
Bear, be nice.
Taking him out.
You're like, that's it. You're out of here. It's that one.
Sensation.
Have you seen that the meme, or it's not a meme, but it was a video where the cat is like looking at the girl and she's like, stop, you're scaring me. She's like, you're acting
That's
wretched.
on a daily basis.
Huh?
He's so mean.
Pear, why can't you be nice? That one's like, she says to the cat, she's like, you're acting wretched, but it sounds like she said, you're acting ratchet. Because of her accent. I'll have to find that video.
Alright, so we have the majority, so now you guys can choose.
Let's see. Desire. Woo! Laurel 2's turn.
I don't know. Intellectual?
Nice. The tenacious. Woohoo! Laurel 2's turn.
Fantasy?
What?
Really?
Oh.
I would, but she was. Yuri's the one who was
said that.
talking about the fantasy world.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Philosophy?
That was a setup. Nice. Covet. Woo! Go Laurel 2.
Was it unrestrained?
Let's see. Nice. Which one's that?
Who's
I
that
wonder.
Oh.
Despise. Woo!
Uncontrollable?
Nice. Unstable.
That wasn't unstable.
Fear? Okay, unstable. Woohoo!
Yeah.
We did it. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Laurel 3.
I stepped inside and there was the host club. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all.
It's been 3 years. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. You smooth brain? But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which,
Just went right over your head.
I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons, okay? Maybe I'm trying to get with someone else, okay? You ever think about that? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? You just want me to buy food for you, huh?
Eh?
Yeah, I know what you're up to.
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Because you definitely have money in it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. You need at least 3 small coins to get snacks from the vending machine. Yeah. You thought you could get away with it. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
Not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry, you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. And that's if you said what, it cut out. Yeah. There you go.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You tried to con me out of my own money, my hard-earned allowance. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? Was everyone listening to me bully Sayori?
Kinda.
Well, it was an alpha move, so it's fine. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Gary. Tell Laurel 3 to let me borrow some money.
There it is.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed in my book.
You just told her the honest truth.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Revolution? You really are smooth brain.
Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yeah, little devil that wants my money. There's a little goblin inside everybody. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. She just acts stupid. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. She's a mischievous gremlin sometimes.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Yeah, that's true.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Well, if we haven't discovered the true mastermind behind it all. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap! Who hit her? I don't think I'm allowed to. I think I'd get cancelled. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Definitely wasn't my fist.
Oh no.
Oh. Eh? A cookie?
Whoa. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Gift from God.
Is this a miracle?
Just Monica?
Because I paid my restitution.
That's revolution. Revolution. I mean, retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
It was closer.
I was just gonna give it to you.
Throwing things at people. If I learned anything from Pokemon Ultra Sun, that's always the way to go.
That's what you gotta do. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie and not Natsuki. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Don't talk with your mouth full. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
You joking?
I
Oh, okay.
bit my tongue.
Yeah, don't choke. Remember to chew, Sayori.
I
You don't want to choke.
love seeing you in pain.
Hey.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Nom nom nom.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Hey, she gave you one for free, Sayori.
Can I try it?
No. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Oh, so it wasn't just to be nice.
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her in an attempt to steal her cookie.
Jeez.
Don't let go of that cookie, Natsuki.
It's not like I like women or anything. I get it.
Not at all. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. I knew it. I told you. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. She took advantage of the fact that you like women to get your cookie. Oh, it might have cut out. Oh no, is Laurel 1 still there? Oh, there we go. I heard something.
Did you seriously just do that?
Uh-oh. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Kill you.
Jeez.
You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where is she?
Just Monica?
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. I thought she was always here.
It was here.
Huh.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. It's not like I like her or anything.
Yeah. Definitely none of us here like Monica.
You
Definitely.
don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
A girlfriend?
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. Phew.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Just a little.
Eh? Mom chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
Boyfriend?
You're
Phew.
so strong-willed.
Wow.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Well, we don't have to grill Monica over every little thing.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Oh, yeah. She always does that in study hall.
Piano?
It's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
I'll give you a private performance. Is that so?
Oh, alright.
In that case,
Yeah.
I won't let you down, Laurel 3.
Monica smiles sweetly, shoves all the other girls to the side. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share it once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. Sayori just ate a cookie and then she ate
She ate.
Natsuki's cookie. Yeah. I choose to tell her about Sayori's mischievous escapade, because it would be more funny than not telling her. And I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining about it to her anyway about it too. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. It's bigger than her head. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet like a gremlin.
No, come out of the closet, girl. It's okay.
Yeah, you can go out with Yuri. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much.
I mean, if you can get it with Natsuki in the closet.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
Oh, at last it makes sense. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical, not weird at all.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah, just never know if someone's gonna throw a cookie at you in the hall. Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
We're just... Monica? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's... I mean, there's been people throwing cookies at people out there.
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
What?
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Laurel 3 in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with it.
Then let's go, Laurel 3.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
I just...
Monica.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that, I think.
Laurel 3. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you'd make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Laurel 3.
Uh-huh.
I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Laurel 3, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. I definitely know what that is. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around. Anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Laurel 3. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Laurel 3, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
Is it because of the big naturals?
No,
This is because of, you know, that
No.
thing that they always say that's the reason. I mean,
no.
I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
Oh,
because
you know.
my back hurts a lot.
know,
It's hereditary. It's hereditary.
I mean, she's
My
stuck,
back
so it's like it can't possibly be that.
It's not the things weighing her down constantly. Not at all.
My...
Your posture, right?
Yeah.
Always hunched over like that while you're reading. Gravity's constantly pulling you forward and down.
Yes. What else were you thinking of? I have terrible
Nothing.
reading posture,
Yeah,
so that's why we should sit on the floor.
you should be careful. You don't want to get like... I can't think of what it's called, but... A hunchback? You don't want that. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh, yeah, my head's probably in the way. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
She's got the riz.
She knows she has it. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Huh? Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because the right hand has on the book, but now my left hand's holding the teacup. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. This is an extremely uncomfortable position to be in. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Alright, you hold the book and I'll eat the chocolate like some sort of gremlin. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, premarital arm resting. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Man, it's dusty in here. Someone really needs to clean this classroom. There's tons of dust
pretty,
flying
though.
through the air. Because of sneeze. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, there you go. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. It's gonna fall out of your mouth. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Monica. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Laurel 3.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop for anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding.
Is it going Doki Doki?
Doki.
In the literature club.
Oh my gosh, roll the credits. And that's the game. Thanks for just giving to our Patreon. Thanks for the money that paid for this, for us to buy it, and bye.
Bye.
I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine.
I'm looking at you.
Oh, premarital eye contact. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Kind of like how breathing works. You know, when a person breathes. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Getting a little not PG-13 here.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems.
Oh yeah, that.
Laurel 3, can you help Yuri put this tea stuff away, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Just Monica. I mean...
Just Monica.
Yeah, just Yuri was just talking a lot, just yapping a lot. Just
Well, it's mostly you being like, oh, her lips are slightly parted. He's breathing.
This is true. The fun of being the protagonist. Talking, yapping all the time.
That'll be Laurel 2 next time.
Vampire night.
Laurel 2's turn to be the totally relatable protagonist. Monica.
Hi again, Laurel 3.
Hello.
How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe you should come up with a masterpiece soon.
Yeah. Maybe. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Just, sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Oh, yeah, I used some new words.
Just wondering,
Monica.
have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Yeah, I noticed that too. But with picking up a book. Oh, why was the cursor there? That's weird. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Where was the cursor?
It was on her chest.
Oh.
I looked up.
Excuse me?
I looked up and it was like right here. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why was it up there?
Why'd you put it there?
I honestly don't know. I'm gonna have to look back at the video. Because I always leave it here over the cursor.
Seems suspicious.
Oh, because we had to choose whose poem to read. Or
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
excuses.
I was
Sounds
like,
likely.
I was like, why is it up there? Okay, I'm glad that we solved that.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes inside that head of hers?
Maybe if you feed her chocolates. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I
Monica.
wish you didn't keep her so much to yourself.
Yeah.
But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. But with that reaction... Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, like a boyfriend in Canada. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well,
Well,
there's well, there's not really anything wrong with that, I suppose.
I don't know about that. Oh, well, I know.
Nothing wrong with being insane. I mean, having an active imagination.
I was just saying, she uses character AI to make her boyfriend.
Holy cow, before the AI boyfriends existed, she invented it.
But anyway... You want to read my poem now?
Absolutely, I do.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh, wow, you wrote
Save me.
more.
Ooh, the colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I like the part about pizza.
I guess it's just the way I write. I like the part about sine, cosine, and tangent. Didn't give me flashbacks to math or anything. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Yeah, I kind of blocked out those traumatic memories. And no, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monica's writing tip? Yeah! Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may occur. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, that advice made sense. Does Laurel too need to eat?
No.
Is that?
You just gotta power through.
Did you give up on eating?
No, I already ate.
Oh, that's good. So you want to finish all these and then stop when we have to write the next poem?
I kind of overestimated how fast we'd read.
I kind of had a feeling when you were like, look at the first 3 things done. I was like,
I thought we could finish Act 1.
I was like, but will we? Well, I assume we can just skip it when we get to, like, for the next 2. You just skip,
Yeah, we can skip most of it.
You skip the stuff that you already read, which I think is one of the options. You can skip text you've already read. All right, time for the yapper.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Some of the same words, but some new ones too. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Laurel 3. This one might even be better than yesterday.
I should hope so.
How did you even pick up on this so quickly?
Laurel 1 is
Just
an
yesterday.
expert.
Laurel 1?
Yeah, Laurel 1's the
yesterday,
expert.
I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me
Just...
really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Mm.
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
You ain't got no friends.
Oh, that's sad. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
So small.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffering or scuttering?
I think scuttering.
Scuttering?
Scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, unurged. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Bro, what?
Oh, well, I don't mean to be rude,
I'm
but
hungry.
it's a little... Have you read the book, If You Give a Pig a Cookie? It's kind of reminiscent of
Pig a
that.
cookie?
Yeah, if you give a pig a cookie, it'll
Just a
never
mouse.
It's if you
leave.
give a mouse a cookie.
Oh, yeah, there's that one too. But I remember, I'll find it if I remember, and I'll post it on the server. I remembered, oh no, if you give a pig a pancake, that was...
Maybe.
So that's the bootleg version of if you give a mouse a cookie. It was if you give a pig a pancake. It was like a picture of a pig. The cover was a pig sitting like on the counter with pancakes. Or I really just imagine that, and then I'll be kind of freaked out because that memory just unlocked in my head. So, I'm like, yes, that was a real thing. So, it's a little derivative of that, but otherwise, good job, Yuri.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, I hope. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right.
The Pavlonian thing really threw me off.
It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. So,
Well,
I think you were like cutting bread and then there's a raccoon outside the window.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
Yeah, like maybe we all have a raccoon standing outside the
Outside our
window. Yeah, waiting to get in and eat the bread.
I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Like
Like
feeding,
raccoons.
cutting bread.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about
Why do you keep them to yourself?
because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Laurel 3?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Laurel 3.
That's exaggerating a little bit. I'm sure there's lots of good people at writing and listening.
It's just how I feel.
Just...
I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just one moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Natsuki.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you put some effort in,
That's good.
but I still don't like this at all. It's too hard, or trying too hard to be serious.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
I agree with that, honestly.
Honestly, don't even bother trying to write poems like this until you're at Yuri's level.
It seems you just hate any poems that are related to Yuri. I see through it. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
It's because she's short.
Don't tell me.
Yeah?
Oh, I thought she was embarrassed because she was like complimenting Yuri.
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
No, she just figured out that we're copying Yuri's style. But I also conversely made me realize she just hates anything that Yuri writes. So since we're copying Yuri, that's why she hates our poems. Well.
Is my girlfriend.
And the truth comes out. You would come out of the closet If you just come out of the closet and feed Yuri chocolate, then you
No.
you need to come out of the closet and give her chocolate, Natsuki. Well,
What are you saying?
what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. There's people around.
Yuri would love this angsty.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I have a crush on Yuri. I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. The young age of 18 years. Unless I was a mind reader, which I was able to do earlier, but I guess not anymore, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place, so it doesn't even matter.
Damn.
Don't even want to read her dumb poem.
You didn't even read her poem.
Don't even care about her dumb poem until it's the Natsuki route, I guess. Then maybe she'll hate my poetry a little less. Sayori. So this is the Yuri route, otherwise known as the anti-Natsuki route.
I love reading your poem.
Finally, some constructive criticism.
It's like I never know what I'm going to get.
So, basically you're saying it sucks.
No, not at all. Maybe.
Yeah, I know you and your passive-aggressive ways.
Just a little?
Yeah, you wouldn't be saying that if I wrote it with words that you like.
Yuri must have spoiled me a little bit with her poems.
It's fine. After all, I still have no idea what kinds of writing you even like.
Yeah. Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Maybe in like 2 time loops from now. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah,
Yeah.
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Laurel 3. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
So why don't we get to
Oh my god.
Because Sorry, Natsuki. Rest in peace.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a little bundle of kitten. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Is she okay?
That's depressing.
Holy crap. So you do
Need
drugs. You do drugs, and then
What?
you give
Where
drugs,
did you get that?
and then you give drugs out to your friends.
No.
It's alcohol. Didn't you get the bottle?
Bottle? I thought it was like a bottle of pills.
Oh. No, it's a bottle of alcohol.
Oh, so you're an alcoholic. Well, that's good. Well,
Get therapy.
whether you do pills or drink alcohol, it's not really a not a great situation there, Sayori. Sayori, did you really write this? I'm gonna have to
Of course I did.
tell a teacher or something.
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Did you?
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot,
Monica.
and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Just Monica. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Yeah. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So, you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
Like friendship. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have something extra planned for today. So everyone can come to this and sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Festival.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Hmm.
And that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much time, much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Huh.
Monica?
Yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki.
Well, you two agreeing on something.
Could never in my life do something like that.
Interesting. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room of people for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Um,
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with.
all right.
You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Not foreshadowing.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose poems of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden!
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
I'll go first. Bird, dog,
Oh no.
universe.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. I guess Natsuki didn't have a reaction. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping you set a good example.
Just.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Look! Harry's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Afterimage and Crimson. Huh. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Yeah, she copied us. I worked hard on that. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes to Glasses Guy. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Recognition.
Woo!
Woohoo! It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard, so off guard, that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it while you're reciting to others. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Laurel 3 liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where this sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
me go before Laurel 3. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Laurel 3 lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Ew.
Wow. You're just
Natsuki.
a real good friend, huh? It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. The universe. The crimson.
Wow, this is really bad.
What are you saying?
I can't read the rest of my handwriting. Since I'm not exactly
I wish you
confident.
wrote it without me.
Yeah. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive a pity applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Just...
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. She has to stand on top of a box.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
This guy stinks!
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? And I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own.
Ah,
I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today.
I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Going home together like that.
Laurel 1 is gone. Well, made it.
You might be cutting it.
Laurel 1 is returned.
Hello.
Hello.
We're almost there.
Look at you. Always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Laurel 3. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry! I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So... let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why, just the thought of that make my heart pound.
You don't even live close to each other, though.
I mean, she lives on the other side of town. So I have to walk home with Yuri and then walk twice as far back home alone. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez, did not. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it.
Just... oh.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
No.
Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry. Everyone is different.
Yeah, everyone is different.
Oh.
Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her.
Yes.
But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Woohoo!
Alrighty.
We did it. I think that's gotta be
Yay.
a 4-hour episode.
Yippee!
I think
Did it.
very good first episode for us of this series. Woohoo!
Doki Doki Literature Club Battle Royale.
Poetry all night. I guess we'll see you guys next time.
Goodbye.
Bye.